Oh wait, I forgot to delete the old video. Damn it. Damn it all. So a bit of a delay, but hold on, I'm getting there. Alright. Oh, this is tense. Oh god. This be tense. I have advertising, hold on. Those of you who are talking. Bum ba bum ba dum bum bum ba. Boo 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 boo. Alright. Hello. Alright. I gotta pull up my phone real quick to get chat all up, and then we're gonna start this shit. This is the finale. We are beating this game tonight. We're beating this guy. We're beating this game. Alright. You guys ready for this shit? I almost got it up on my phone. Let's do this. Bum 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 bum. Pew. Alright, let's do this. Yep.
All right, we should go too.
There's gonna be a
Yes,
too.
let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see. How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
Hey June, do you know what gambling is?
I don't think that's the problem.
I'm pretty sure June knows what gambling is. She's like 20.
Oh, by the way,
She's like over 20.
I've got a proposal for you two. Care to
I'm
hear
pretty
it?
sure both Junpei and June are over 20. I'm pretty sure the youngest character is Clover, who's like the only one below 20. I think she's like in say like 14 or 15.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
Oh, believe me, Jude has done plenty.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Jude, didn't Snake know about gambling? Yeah, Snake knew about
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
he knows about
What?
baccarat, and I think he knew about a little bit. I think he knew a little
Jumpy's
bit.
bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
Yeah,
The digital
he knew
root
dice.
would be 1.
He knows dice games. The only problem would be he'd have to have
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
7. The big man himself.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Yep.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's
I
right.
mean, fuck Ace, yeah.
You know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left.
Less than
Even
5
if
hours.
we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
True.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right.
True.
The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right.
You can't even leave the... Oh my god. Wait. 7 plus 5 plus 6. Yeah, you're right.
Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Hmm.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
Don't worry, this is not...
That's just...
This is just going through stuff we've gone over before.
Do you think I could have a moment alone?
This is just like the lull
There's
before
some
the new
things
stuff.
I need to think about.
I did this so people can come in, like, for the first, like... Don't worry. I, like, stopped it at this point so that, like... I didn't stop it. I stopped it at this point, 1, because it's a good point, and 2, it's like...
Yeah. Well, regardless... Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. Alright, where should we go next? Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
You would have killed me first. Not the ultimate priest.
Are you alright? Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Alone.
Junpei's really good at this.
Hmm?
Alone.
Junpei's really good at talking to people.
I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a bit far, don't you think? She's like a teenager. Come on. That's a bit far, don't you think, Rose? She's a teenager.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next? Hey, why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
He's up my butt crack.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
But this was actually...
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
So this, if you're actually paying attention, Ace was kind of shocked when you said... When Junpei mentioned... If you noticed, Ace was kind of shocked, like, what do you mean they look different? That's the first... That's like a hint.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
It's like a hint to what his condition is. 'Cause he's like, wait, they look different? He's like questioning it.
All right.
And he's like,
Where
oh
should we go
yeah,
next?"
they do, don't they? It's like... It's very... It's like... It's a subtle hint. It's not like... I like that, where it's like, it hints at it, but like it doesn't tell you outright, so you're just like, oh, he just didn't... So like, oh, you think like, oh, he just like... Saw they were siblings and just went with it.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Also, if you didn't watch the previous stuff and don't know what the hell I'm talking about, it's a lot. A lot happened. A lot happened last stream.
Hey, wait. That's... Santa?
It's Santa Claus.
What are you doing?
Oh, don't worry. Like,
Can't
this
tell.
stuff...
I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
I mean,
What? It's not bothering you?
Snake isn't balding. What are you talking about? Snake has a full head of hair. No, Your Turn to Die was not a Danganronpa fan game. It was a game inspired by Danganronpa, but it was its own, its completely own thing.
Huh?
Its concept is actually pretty unique.
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm pretty sure Snake is like in his 20s. He doesn't look that old. He doesn't look old to me. He looks like in his 20s. It might be because it's like...
Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do
I'm
you
pretty
think
sure it's
fixed
light
this
brown,
thing
isn't
for
it?
us?
Isn't it? I don't know.
You
Lotus.
think maybe it was Lotus? They say the first person at the scene is the most suspicious.
Yeah, that's possible. You don't have anything else to suggest she did it, though. You might as well just suspect everybody.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful.
Wouldn't that make it that people would think there was zero if they fixed it publicly? Well, no, remember because they all split up and they said, like, if you any of you find the parts, come get everyone. And then someone put the parts back in. So, like, without knowing, without telling anyone. That's very suspicious. It's like...
The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
And also, they don't have to fix it. They just have to, like... The whole plan was to call out, right? But someone
And that's
not
bad,
only
I
found the
guess.
parts, but fixed them. Which is the weird thing. Alright. Not gonna find Snake. That's a guarantee. I guarantee it. We're gonna lock the way
Snake
you look.
hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
We leave one person out. She was right!
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
Yep.
I told you that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
That's how democracy works. I know. I was a democratically elected official. I know how democracy works. Believe me.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No! That's terrible!
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Shut up.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
What about you, traumatized girl?
Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? We sacrifice one person, and we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
The motion carries.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that! That won't solve anything!
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would
Group
sacrifice
sexual
myself.
stuff. Oh no.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left.
How about we escape?
We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good.
Lotus just smiling.
I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Old man Ace.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting
on.
time. Why don't we hurry it up?
She starts snapping her fingers. Come on.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
Let's have a nice
there has to
talk.
be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Fine! Forget about it! I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Ugh.
Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
No, it was supposed to be like you didn't get. It's like he was saying it very like fake. Like he was like, "Oh yeah, well I'll find a way."
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
Ah, you feel warm.
Oh God.
So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice
Oh God.
dream.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Right.
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
You have to go through door 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying We aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here.
Yep.
Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Junpei, stop having a romantic moment and fucking move! Fucking move your ass!
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dad!
Breathing.
Whew.
Panting ensues.
It stopped. It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but... Whew. You never really get used to it.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
I forgot about this.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
You have no...
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
I love that. You have...
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can...
Okay, I see Clover
This
be
door's
upset.
the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Hello, Jay.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
Welcome back.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Hello, Wizard Dawn.
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Big doll.
Doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
God. Zing.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
God.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Junpei's like, could we not argue between each other, please?
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
My God, Seven.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
All right, Seven. Seek a way out. Bam bam. Boom bam bam. Ba na bam bam. Na ba. Sorry, I'm just gonna try to do, like, I've already done these rooms. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Or I've done this room specifically. Bam bam. A lot of tools. That doesn't look very comfortable. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and left arm. We were supposed to gather all her parts? Alright. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Got a fake chest. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. Different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. Drawer's empty. Yeah, nothing there. Actually, wait. Give me that lung. Store goes scalpel. You got the organ key. Where are you going? That's the door we came through. Only thing out there is the number door. Sure, I don't need to tell you the number door is a one-way deal, so saying there's no point in going back there, huh? Looks like Lucy's limbs are Lucy. Yep. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Here you go, table. I wonder, do people mix medicine on this thing? Okay, we're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. The ship, huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. It says NaCl. Salt, huh? You think 7 will strip off if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? There's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? Label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Huh? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Oh, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH. Alright. It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. Might even say that's what that might say what it says. Bleh. That's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. Junpei, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Is this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Alright. Okay, box is locked. Looks like I have to do a passcode on the keyboard. Okay, only 3 numbers. Alright. I got this. Code is 349. That was incorrect. No, it was correct. Ah, I did it. There we go. Okay, cool, it's unlocked. Open the drawer. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? Let's take it. This is John and this is Lucy. Those are Lucy. Ew. Hey, it turned red. Worried about that, didn't you hear that just now? Out the right leg. Who now? I think I heard another noise. Fake left leg. Make purple. Turn on, we get the purple light. Who the fuck eats? I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on, I heard it unlock. Sure, it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. Ugh. Yeah, stomach. Oh, it was something else. And grab the heart.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
He just tosses me a medicine bottle.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Probably.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still,
Clean what up?
it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
Interesting.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another. Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah,
The freezer?
June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Yeah.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Oh, damn.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Ew.
They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
That must have been awful.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
What the hell?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. All millionaires from all over the world.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there.
I pressed enter twice accidentally.
person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
That's the same dude who bought the Gigantic, right? Or room
Lord
into?
Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Interesting.
What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Dude,
Jeez!
Clover's like, you've been in there for 3 hours.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
What does it mean?
No, that's nuts.
What do the numbers
No way
mean,
somebody
Mason?
like that could exist.
Junpei's just like holding his head. What does it all mean? Yep. Seems like it. Well, I'll say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. I agree. Sure, John over there would be happy to combine. We just combine in like all caps. We just combine. Oh yeah. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Wait. Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap our body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Ding dong. Ding dong, bing bong. Junpei, I just heard something. Came from Junpei's operating table. We gotta check it out. No idea. Oh wait. Oh, and the scale. Open. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Yeah, I got it. Nice, we got the Jupiter key.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go?
She ran off
Ah,
again.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Gave her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in a pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
Huh?
I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
You're actually making negative sense. It's actually looping back. You're actually doing a complete full negative loop because you went below the programming's minimum number. So now we're just full. You're just full on making complete 100% sense.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
She's like, of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Oh shit.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Wait, hold on. What?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Oh god.
Or the ship of Theseus?
What? What? Excuse me, what? I don't know what either of those things are.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
I haven't heard of those paradoxes.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Lock socks.
let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
All right.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Then I would just get new socks at that point.
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to call it the same socks. That's not.
Well, that's tough. So, that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
Oh.
Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
My brain.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Oh shit. That's a good. I'd say it'd still be, but would it technically be? It would have to be the new one then you built with all the original parts, because that's. Huh. But then the. Oh god.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected.
Okay.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Okay. All right then. That was
How long
some.
are you gonna make me wait?
That was some
We don't
science
have time
mumbo
to screw
jumbo.
around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Okay.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh no. Oh no. It's like saying I'm lying. If you're telling the truth that you're lying, then you aren't lying. But if you are lying by saying that that then you're telling the truth because you're lying. Okay, what?
You're a dick.
You're a dick. Let's call 7 a dick.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! We did it! We got through room 7.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Look at this shit.
Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Yep.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Steal the map.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back.
So we're back, bitches. We're back, Ace.
In the
How was your
hospital
nap?
room.
How was your drug-induced nap,
I
Ace?
see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Boom, boom, boom.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Boom, boom,
Then, next to the
boom,
stairs.
Boom, boom,
Wait,
boom, boom.
what about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Boom, boom,
There
boom.
is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
Boom,
Me?
boom, 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 boom.
Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
4, 1, 7.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Yep. Flip the switch. Go through the door.
Okay, we're off.
Goodbye. Have fun. Have fun in the shower room. I bet you'll love it.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Alright. Time to go get the Jupiter
And
key
here's
again.
the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
Yep.
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Say, I'm calling you an
The
idiot.
Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa's not too bright, is he?
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Then you guys should take this key.
Give you the key.
We have no idea what's on
Toss
the other
the
side
key.
of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Ugh. Where we've got the setup.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, chili, geely, god, I don't know what I'm trying to say. They could only go down.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
No elevator scene for you.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Push E. Watch that go all the way down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
Press the button again.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
Not a single drop.
See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
It's like this is how the actual ship.
So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Dude, this is what the ship actually looks like. There's no D deck. D deck is a lie.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
D deck is just a myth. It's like Canada. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna
Just
go
doesn't
down and
exist.
check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait!
But June's like, I'm coming with you regardless.
Oh, crap, it closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
It looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
Oh, this is different. He didn't say that last time.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
That's not what they said last time.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then,
So that's different.
iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Hey, June, it's that door that said that's your
I
number.
knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Yep. Yes, indeedly do.
Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6th door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Whole buttload of cash. Just mountains of money. Just like a whole vault full of gold coins. Scrooge
Yeah.
McDuck style.
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so we can go in that way.
Where is he?
Shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Correctamundo.
That's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
There he is.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right? I'm going in.
All right.
Just like Ace said. Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Ew.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Dead once again.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the 9th man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in,
Died.
that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually?
We know what actually happened, though.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us. But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
Boom, ba-do-ba-ba-ba-boom.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's
Fuck
that?
you, Ace.
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
All right,
You're right.
got to
but
trust.
We must go.
Except Ace.
We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Although because trusting
Maybe
Ace
you
has
and June
gone
should check it out first and then report back to us.
because it's worked out so well
All
for
right,
us, right, guys?
Let's go, June.
Right.
Right, guys? 100%. It's worked out. Every other ending has worked out perfectly.
Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Yeah,
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
It's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
aw,
Just like
they
we did
cute
before.
together. Aw, it's love.
Oh, here it is.
Ew.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Ew, love.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out. Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5.
Yep.
3 more in the large hospital room, doors 3, 7, and 8.
and the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
Yep.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Next is Santa.
Sorry.
He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Elephant
There'd
Man.
be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Oh my
I
god.
am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Murder.
Oh, not good.
I love that line.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Boom bum 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 boom 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 bum bum
Ace and
bum
Clover.
bum 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 bum
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
boom boom boom
Santa
boom
and June requested door 6.
boom boom boom. How old is she? I think Lotus is like in her 40s.
Then the door I should choose is...
30s or 40s.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through... My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here. I had 3 pieces of paper ready, and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Holy shit, 7. You don't need to be that savage.
Right, June?
Well,
pig. You just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, Lotus has children. Wait, Lotus was? Because Lotus has kids.
We aren't going to be
Oh,
split
she
up
started
permanently
one.
till we find door 9.
Okay.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
She's probably one of the older people. She's probably one of the
Here's
older
Adak.
people, along with
It was
Seven
the door on
and
the left, right?
Ace.
That should be it, yes.
And here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first. Now the two of you, if you would. Now, shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it? There it is! Over there!
It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Let's say
Okay,
something.
I will.
All right then, let's get started.
But seek a way out. Okay, let's do this. Take this. I will need it. Oh, Bucks, let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added on the file screen. Steal this. Pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right? That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see, of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about?
She's like, why were you such a dick?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Oh.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
All right.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? So you would need to make 12, right? You'd have to get 10. So it'd only have to be those 2, because they're the only ones that can make 10.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
True.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Hi, Ace.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Maybe one of the matches have pinned to something. Alright, got the file screen. Equip this. That's not suspicious at all. This isn't good. So many drawers with nothing inside of them. Southwest. Accurate, however. The super point is too. If you didn't think that sounded cool, it looks all sad. Oh, I know what I have to do. You know, it should just be the ship. The event in this device can connect directly to the engine and shorts the transmitter. Move back forward. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. So it's deliberately removed. Steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. Ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? And the compass was connected to one there somehow. It's important. Well, let's try turning it again. West. Then it was southwest. Then it was northwest. Then it was east. Woo! Puzzles! And then it was north. Got it. What the? Handle came off. Stooping so low, are you zero? Hope this handle fits. It fits. Excellent! I can't go to the file right now. Should oil to operate the engine order. Oh, damn it. If I remember correctly, the order was full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Phew. I remembered the puzzle. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something has happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. With something like that on the wall, it's got the name that supports it. The last one says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Oh, perhaps? Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. He just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. I'm gonna put my phone in the charger real quick. Hold on. So I can have it charged for, like, when we get to the big moments. Hold on. Right back. Hello, I'm back. You're fine now. Ugh. Maybe the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. No, every time. You know what to do next, right? We have to change pocket watch. So I can put this like here. Yes, I can. All right. All right. Put it in here. Let's go away shipping indentation on it. It should ship just like the pocket watch. Let's try putting this in here. We opened it. Open sesame. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Clover. Lock the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. We opened the door. We did it! Whoa!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Yeah.
This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again.
Another corpse.
Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Nah, I think he's pretty dead.
Pulse.
The eyes kind of give it away.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Phew. Seek a way out. Blood on the chair. I think that was the dead guys. Yeah, probably. Camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Take this. Music box. A bed. There's nothing in it. It shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. The screen looks really fancy. Random hallway on this one. Big hospital room. Staircase on C deck. Take this. This is it some kind of code? Numbers and letters start with 0 and end with 8 F and N. Yeah, give me that. Weird buttons on here. Probably switch what you see on the screens. You know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Oh, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? 0. You know the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. And does that mean something, you know?
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh?
It's like he's making fun of us.
What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't 0. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
Yeah, who killed
You
this
have no
dude?
idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go.
Playing with the corpses.
Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hardly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh, God. This man. He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just. I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Huh.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Say about his arm.
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Aw.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Aw.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Aw.
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Junpei's just like, I just made that up on the spot. I didn't mean it in actuality. You shouldn't,
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
huh? Huh? Whomst.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second.
Whoa. Jupiter's like, my brain, don't work too good. Don't work too fast. We're gonna need to bring it down like 10 notches and explain it to me slowly.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this?
The thing Lotus brought up.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
Oh, we basically, I mentioned, about the dead body in the shower room having, like, a broken bone in his left arm, and then Clover realized what that meant.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Alright.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
No, basically, because Snake's left arm is not there, remember? Because it's a fake arm. So that's how she figured it out. Because, like, if you have a broken bone and if the corpse has a broken bone in its left arm, it can't be Snake.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Oh?
Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
I seem to have interrupted plot. How is it going, plot? Oh, but you phrased it more cryptically. Oh, okay. Were you doing any plot-related things in here?
Ace!
Ace is like, it can't be having that now, can we?
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Oh yeah, dead body.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Uh,
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want ice.
What's up, Ace?
We can talk about this later.
huh? Hey, wait.
What's up, Ace?
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Ace is like, come on, I can't solve these puzzles. And my brain don't work too good.
Ah,
More puzzles. What is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Or paper. All right. Give me this. Give me this. So I got the ink. Okay, there we go. Got that. Combine these two. So put the ink on the cylinder. Then we combine these two. We roll the cylinder across the paper. Okay, we got the code. Sorry, I'm just speedrunning the puzzle because I already know how to do it. Most code's supposed to enter. Let's give this a shot. Bum-ba-no, bum-ba-no. Bum-ba-no, 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 bum. Boop-be-doo, 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 boop-be-doo. Okay. Boop. Got it. Bum-ba-na, bum-ba-na, bum-ba-na. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You unlocked the drawer. Open sesame.
looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Immature person comes in. It's Uranus, huh?
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh. 7 said something like...
Pew!
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Let me just vomit.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
Yep.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Whoa.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
Yep.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
It sounds
If she
unbelievable.
had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
Yep.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June.
Yep.
Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Yep.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Alrighty then. It would be the two possible killers, I think. Correct? Yeah, it could only be those two. Z-E-R-O. Alright. $14. Alright. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means you gotta put in the same. Okay, let's do this. Okay, no, I meant to click the numbers. Alright. It's just 14. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. 27. So that's add 9. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. So O is 15. Plus 9 is 24. Nice. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. Let's go. You found it! Ooh.
All right, let's go.
Okay, sorry, I'm like adjusting my positioning right now. With this? I don't think I can. Like, so I'm like trying to adjust my phone right now. There we go. That's a good position.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
Nice.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
What are you two doing over there?
He's getting mad.
Stop having sex and come on!
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy,
Jumpy!
we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Let's go. I believe she gets sick before you choose a door.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
I believe she gets sick before the 9th man blows up. Like right after.
After we split off from you guys.
Oh, we took the elevator. Oh, sorry, my bad. Split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate.
After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
but they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Yeah.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, sure, everyone. Let's pray to Father Snake so we can get this door open.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we...
Oh, I'm pretty sure there aren't any. Sorry, I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where you just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. My bad.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a door that carries a 9.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this.
They always equal 16.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9.
Numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. Sorry.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
Sorry about that.
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah. No way.
come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
What kind?
Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But
Sorry. Just something real quick. No, that's good. All right. Sorry, I was just making sure of something.
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Just write it out.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Oh.
Uh...
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Dude,
Well,
everyone
there you
trying
go,
to say 7.
Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
Shit. Gone from Santa to Krampus. Yep.
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
Shit.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Shit. Well, shit. Engaged.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
The coffin.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Hmm.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Press the buttons. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Huh. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I opened the coffin.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Snake.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Aw.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Yep.
You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Oh, that was sweet. Yes, but how did we figure out? How did we know the password?
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Even Junpei doesn't know he got
Truth
the
had
passcode.
gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
So Zero, maybe Santa Zero. He was the only character we didn't see face to face. The events of the safe ending.
And a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Junpei's brain, it's working.
He's the person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Yep.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Cap. It's Cappy!
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Scared.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
It's not the number 0.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Sorry, I'm counting real quick.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about... Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Let's try this.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Oh.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Oh, there is. You're right. Yeah, it is. That's a typo. Well, that's weird.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
That is a typo. That's weird. Never noticed that.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there.
Let's go.
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Dun dun dun. Yep.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
This
And
is
a card
Uranus.
reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out. The note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Paleontology, this one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Built some other substances and things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that Shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Oh, it's basically saying mankind used to have tails, but we no longer useful, and the nutrients required to build them are better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off somewhere? Go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why this happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. The book is called Mind Swap. I mean, you could like change bodies with someone. Well, I'd rather die than let Seven switch. I don't rather buy my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. Can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these were all occult books and stuff. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of a conformal field theory? Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? The theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. 7. Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. All this here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were sent down by Michael Faraday. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Hey, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Transmit shortwave energy matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles give me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. A history of Buddhism. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's going to be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. I mean, amphibians not here. I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A kid's book here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Book. It's one of some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. American Time, maybe it's got some... Whoa! It's a pop-up book. What's that? This one's a theme pop-up books? LRK? That doesn't mean anything. Does it? Well, you can make them KRL. Like Curl or Carl. What's Helionism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Postdoctorate level physics. Yeah, you know. Don't you just have a bunch of postdoctorate books of postdoctorate level physics just roaming around? You don't? Oh, you're just a loser. I'm sorry. You're just a loser then. I don't know what to tell you. Only winners have those types of books. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually gonna read the whole thing. Pretty sure it'd just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gotta leave it at that, Snake? Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. I already went here. Yeah. Turn around. This big open door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost like the door. It looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. Another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. Then that passageway into the door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay! This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing paraxiology studies of monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series of something? They do have the same binding. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! So head. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas. Huh. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? In the beginning. So just go down bar floor other side of the junction. Alright. Here we go. Downstairs. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytic number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If it was if I found one, you said wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Lieberns? This book is in German. Looks like it's complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. While folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agricultural and historical organizations and folklore. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Search it. Got a magic word on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart at. Whoa! Let's see what we got here. How many books here? I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. So sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Middle of the glass is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. Well, what the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Huh? Oh, 632415. Oh, I get it. Six, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. This was 1, 3. Books on a shelf from right to left. Say 632. Oh, 632415. Oh, I got it wrong. I remembered it wrong. 632415. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Got it. About how to calculate every single prime number and to determine whether any number is prime or not. Well, it's multi-dimensional math, if I recall. I think you mental swapped a couple of numbers. Yeah, I definitely did. I definitely swapped a couple numbers in my brain there. You did, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the dock's open now. See if we can get it open, alright? Nice. Oh, bulb. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty sure high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. I think we need one more light bulb for the thing in the middle. This is iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. There are books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of these lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can place all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? It's on the floor. So 2 points across the floor. So I'm missing a light bulb. It was made of metal. I'm missing a light bulb. Look at the other side. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Try and put the picture books on stands then. This is a little weird. I don't have any more light bulbs. What's this other light bulb? What's this other goddamn light bulb? I solved that. Where's this last light bulb? I don't know where this last light bulb is. Yeah. I think that's the final puzzle. I think that's what we need the 3rd light bulb for. Oh, there's a coat rack. Like a place where you hang coats and that stuff. This one I think it's maybe just hats. Shut up, I'm not kidding. Don't push me. The heck, man. I wasn't gonna, but now you bring it up. So where's the light? It's too dark in there to really tell though. The light isn't bright enough. I don't know. I don't know where this last light bulb is. I have no fucking clue. I want to kind of look it up because I've looked everywhere, right? I don't think there's any place I missed. Oh, this is up here. Yeah, third floor just 2. I don't think there was. I searched all these books. You know what? I'm actually gonna look this up real quick, because I have no clue where this fucking book is. This light bulb is, and I've looked everywhere. I have no fucking clue. No. I have no fucking clue where this light bulb is. I have no clue. Yeah. He doesn't have enough dark vision. He didn't spec into it. Alright, let's do this. Alright, sorry. Look up stuff. Yeah, right. Hold on, Google. I was doing Discord stuff. Alright. Located on the bottom right section of the top. What? The bottom right section of the top left bookshelf. What? Hold on. What? Huh? What the fuck? I have no clue what this. Oh, we go into this menu. I have no clue where this shit is. Shit. I have no clue where this shit is. Damn, they really just did Jack dirty like that. They really just gave a big rip to that Jack. Damn, I think I got my vote for the next one though. Right, left section of the top right. Bottom left section. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up on YouTube. Fuck it. We're looking it up on YouTube. What the fuck is going on with my fucking Google? What is going on with my taskbar? Oh my god. Oh, my whole computer is fucked up. That's the wrong thing. That's not what I meant to. My screen is black. Oh no. Oh nope, it's coming back. All right. Okay. 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 Each of the library is separated into 4 quadrants. All right. The top from point S. So west. Just that way. To the left. So it'd be south would be down. So I'd have to go from facing this is not helping. Oh, this is not helping. I wish there was an image. I just want an image, IGN. Why tell me this stuff? You're not helping. This isn't helping. This isn't helping me. This is just confusing my tiny brain even more. Oh, I don't understand. Um, it was a lot. It oh, it was a lot. Um, you missed like a lot of stuff. Like a lot. Um, what was the last thing you remember? We also we kind of figured out who Zero was. Um. Why did I go back into the game? Oh my god, I'm gonna break my computer again. Oh my god. Why did I go back into the game when I know it breaks my computer? Ah! Oh. So I should be at the south portion. Top left quadrant. Top left quadrant, bottom right shelf. Okay. Okay, let's fucking wing it. Oh, you see, Darth missed some stuff as well. What was the last thing you remember? Clover in room with us? Oh. Yeah, so basically what happened was we went to door 7 with Clover and 7. We learned more about Ice 9 because we made 7 remember his memory. So we learned about Ice 9 and Alice, who is a mummy that was frozen and recovered from the Titanic and never defrosted. And we also gave Clover a bookmark. We gave Clover the bookmark so she remembered. So she knows she can trust us. Go that way. I'm north. Alright, go again. I'm south now. Now it's top left, bottom right. Review of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Alright, I didn't investigate this section. Alright, to be fair, I clicked on it and it didn't work. What's that one called? Assess foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? Yeah, so we all went to door 9. Okay, so we all went to door 9 afterwards. And then we discussed how we were going to get through with all 7 people, and 7 went like, oh, you can all get through, but I'll be left behind. So I'll take the hit and leave myself behind. And everyone basically said no. And everyone said no. Yeah, and then Santa took the gun, had the gun from going 6, so he took June June hostage, and forced Ace and Lotus to go through the door with him. So me, 7, and Clover were left behind. And then basically we were left with the coffin, and like obviously Snake was in the coffin and was pounding, but we didn't know the password. So Junpei randomly got the password, got the phrase into his mind, and so he passively, without even thinking about it, did the thing on the watch to get the code. Yeah, so Junpei somehow got the password, got the way to get the passcode, did it without even thinking about it, got the passcode, unlocked Snake from the coffin, and then Snake and Clover had a cute like reunion. It was all cute and nice. And then basically we discovered that the Zero bracelet again was the number 6. So then we went like, huh, well then what are there 2 number 6s then? And we went like, no, maybe Akane's bracelet, June's bracelet, is flipped and it's not actually 6, it's 9. But then if June's bracelet is 9, then how does that work with everything else? And then we realize that the only way June's bracelet can be 9 is if Santa's bracelet is 0. Because Santa and June always went together in every single situation. And if you go back through the game and look at every single door we went through, there's never been a door that Santa and June did not go in together. And if you go back through the game and rewatch it, you will see that Santa and June are never apart in any single numbered door. They always go together in every situation because of this. Because there's a reason. Santa number. What is it? What's that? Some kind of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like this stuff, huh? All we know is Santa's number is 0, so we can assume Santa is 0. June herself said her number was 6, so we can assume everyone thought it was 6. But what if the bracelet, but like we've now found out the bracelet must have been flipped, and no one knew about it. No, this was all during this playthrough. We're still in that playthrough. If it's a robot. This book is talking about automated machines used to build things like cars. This one. Communication computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Alright, we got the light bulbs. Now we can do the puzzle. That was kind of dumb that it was in the book. I in a bookcase, but I figured it out. Alright. Alright, so there's 3 lights in here. You gotta change these bulbs. They should. Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Okay, Shield Rake 5. Go over here. It says Shield Rake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number in the lower part. Oh. I gotta click on it. Hold on.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
That sucks, Rose.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
He had this theory, right?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Also, another thing we learned about is that, like, you know how we learned that Snake was part of the experiment 9 years ago? Well, Clover was also part of that same experiment 9 years ago. She was in a different part of it though.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
He just didn't
I
tell
thought
us.
that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Obviously, he lied about that.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
The truth.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yep.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yep. So, Clover was in the Nevada building.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
There were 4 of them running the show.
We figured that out last time, that it was Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And we know who Hongo is, right? We know who Hongo is, right? It's our boy.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Correct. We established in the last path we took that Hongo is ace.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
We're just he's just explaining. All you basically missed was he basically said these 4 people from Cradle Pharmaceuticals led the experiment that happened 9 years ago and called it the Nonori Project.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. all of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Shit.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
God, this like science shit. It's like some pseudoscience.
That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Wait, but how did I know that? I was never told about the Gansfield experiment in this run. How did I know about it?
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
I know what he wants now, 9 years later. I assume so.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project.
Oh, right, because she mentioned, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm dumb, yeah. Clover mentioned it. No, wait. Wait a minute. I don't remember. It's all coming together.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Yep.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in.
Inserted.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Holy shit.
Those were his orders. Do you know
Gee.
why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Yes. Yes, Hongo used children.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
So it's similar to that.
That was how they were able to return safely.
Except without the communication technology.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
It was the same except with using the field instead of using like actual like communication.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Stop sitting on your bony asses.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Hmm.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible.
Yeah. And I guess I don't gotta.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Junpei, are you having a heart attack? Calm down.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Oh God. That's it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, button. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press the button. And push. Alright then. Voomp. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Let me go up. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, this handle's gonna open the door for me. Man, doesn't matter how hard we pull this thing, isn't going anywhere. It looks like it's probably locked. Alright. So, like, 13, 14, 10, 13? 13, 14, 10, 13? Well, yeah, we gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase what you typed with control. Wait, 13, 14, 10, 13. So C, C, D, A, C, D, A, C. Okay, I got the basic operations. Is it C, D, A, C? C, C, D, A, C? No. Alright, it actually means letters. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, N, J, M? No. What am I missing here? What is it? Am I just wrong? Damn it. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. The keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Let's just convert the numbers to letters. Convert the numbers to letters. Oh, it's D. E. Oh, I got it now. I'm stupid. I was 1 letter off on all of them. It's D. E. A. D. Dead. It's open. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now! Good job, Junpei. Well there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! Alright, Handle, it's time to get this over with. Damn it. Can't get it open. This thing won't ever budge. Well, why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Okay. Alright, let's get this thing open. You found it!
All right, this is the next.
Oh shit.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh shit. This room is covered in shit. Oh jeez.
Looks that way.
Wait, this is a bunch of broken shit from the other rooms. Like, you can see a dead here, the mannequin head. Oh, you can see the mannequin chest earlier. You can see it right there.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Let's begin. So we need 2 keys, yep. Seek a way out. My computer's getting overheated. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. That's true then. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps the machine the puzzles you need to see his plan come to fruition. Just a pile of junk, there's nothing useful here. Oh wait, this is a nautical plan. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Sheo's been added to the file screen. So the table from the study is found in the drafting table. The failed line right edge was connected to the line on the left edge. Look, Junpei, the rust in here looks like Elvis's face! Ah, yeah. How exciting. Gosh, this desk looks really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? The control panel from the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper in that thing. You want to take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. It's like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it just says I need to make all the cells all green. I want to make 10. Close. Ah, piss. So I have to get L, which is 21. So D6, what is this? D6, 4. So 13, 6, 4. I almost need a pen and paper for this. I almost need a pen and paper for this. Yeah, I need like a pen and... Alright, so we want D off for here for sure. Yeah, we want D off here. Shit, there we go. So we want 6 and 4 on. I think we only need... So we need 9 and not B. There we go. Oh, we need F. Probably everything on there, right? Yeah, we need everything in the middle row on. Alright. Yeah, we need everything in the middle row on. We did this. My brain is going a little bit wonky here. Hold on. This might take me a while. Top left cell is the only one off. Top left and bottom middle off. Yeah. This is C, right? 9BC. Yeah, it equals too much. This is 5, 4, 9. 5, 4 plus C equals 9 plus C. Yeah. 6FB. Yeah, we need B off. We need this one definitely off. We need B off, and we need... The B doesn't work with anything. This equals up to it. This equals up to it. I believe we need one F and 5, because F is 15, yeah. We need all that. So yeah, we need these two off. How do we get those two off, though? What if we did this? Almost had it. Oh, I'm getting there. I think I had the right idea. I need to turn these two off. I need to make this different. Different, like, set on the F. No, I need to make it the same set as the F. Fuck. In closer. So I've got the cross now. Wait, that fixes it, right? That turns on everything. No, I almost had it. I almost had it. Wait, I think I got it. We get rid of B and we turn off 1 and 6, we should be fine, right? Shit. There we go. No. Oh, shit. I fucked it all up. I don't understand this puzzle. My brain is not smart enough for this. I know what I have to turn off. I don't know how to turn them off. I almost had it. Hold on, I had the right idea. What did I do? I turned this off. I gotta turn this off. Damn it, almost had it. Wait, hold on. Damn it. No, wait. If I do this. There we go. Got it. Big brain. I fucking did it. You did it, Junpei. Fuck yeah. My computer's overheating to the maximum. I can feel the heat. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Oh shit. Ready to put the emblems for initiation in the desk, but nothing happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? Feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. Where left is steering wheel, right the cross, bottom left a mysterious circle, lastly the waffle. Initially each symbol seemed to give it a number. You just put the emblems in this order? That order, huh? It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. 3 monitors here. Power is on, but there's nothing in any of the screens. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. Wait. Damn it, looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Monitor's part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can't see it. There's a wheel over here. That should look like the steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. This thing will work just like that other one. The other one? The important thing is this nautical table we just found. It's to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Ah, shit. Alright. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse. This time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now, of course. You ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. I should want to turn to... Maybe something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. So it's south. West. I already fucked it up. Do it again. Let's give this another shot. Okay. So, south. West. Spin, spin, spin. Round and round we go. So we went south, then we went west. Then we go south, east. This way. After we go southeast, we go north, northeast. Then we just go straight east. Then we go north, then we go east. Alright. Got it. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It's just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think I made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Home emblem. See what happens when I... Whoa, well now we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, we ought to run through the instructions. I just have to button it under dit. Button it da. Alright, let's do this. I don't have a hint. Wait, it was 2, 4. This wasn't right. I need to find out the puzzle. I need to get a hint. Oh no, that takes me to the same thing. Damn it. No, let me go. Let me go. Infinite puzzle. Alright, we're just gonna be solving puzzles in the meantime. We have a double door. Something right on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this stuff. Piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We don't have to bring something on ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. The bodies hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Pipe, a pipe, a pipe. See, there are 3 pipes here. Guy's a pipe. Open it. We've been used quite a bit. Give me a P. Give me an I. Give me a P and an E. What does that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? I like how everyone got in on it. Dude, we're just fucking around. Oh, that shrug's pretty sturdy, frame black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man. Does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like the words that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Doll, isn't that what you just said? One line is 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only has a single space. I see. In other words, I gotta enter either the dots or the dashes. Instead of 2, instead of 4, then. So it would seem. Oh, it starts with 2. So MN. MNI. MN or I. Maybe it's ice. Maybe it's trying to spell ice. I got it! Nice. Oh wait, that makes sense. The code? Oh yeah, because we didn't have them. That's why we didn't get them. See, it seems to solve the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. See anything that could have made the noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. Heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Alright, let's go. I get it. One was all, the other was ice. I get it. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay, deep press. Here we go. Ugh. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? Yeah, it's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Hmm? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Culver, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes. Yeah, coffin emblem. No shape such a shield, a sword crossbar like a waffle. Waffle pattern just looks just like the lid of the coffin. Nothing in the coffin anymore. Put them in the nature, there's nothing happening. Just number 1 through 4. There's symbols for a steering wheel. Let's just do up the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? It's like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball or selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match a number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. We can't use 9. Cannot use this number. Alright. So I gotta make 15 or 24. What if I made 15 and then 12? Alright. Yeah, it works. Nice. Way to shift the blame, 7. This is basically get everyone through the doors except the dead people. This is it, right? But nothing's happening. Still doing my nation is up empty. I forget what he said the next one was. I think he said, I think it was cross that was next. Let's put them on the cross. Nice. Alright, Junpei just showed up on the screen. Post looks like the last one. You're different too. Let's see what's the last one though. Do you want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. I think I'm confused. 1,000 wards. Let's get this picture with 1,000 wards. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? So we can't use 1 either. So we probably want 10, right? $14 plus 4 is 18, plus 7 is 25. Yep, this works. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay, let's put them in the secret code. Damn, it's supposed to look like the last one. So the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? No. Start I haven't done this, I'll be fine. This if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. God, Snake, you're such a... Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Dude, Junpei trying to think of things clever to say before the puzzle. So 3 is missing. We have to make 2 7s. What if we did... Oh, we can't. So we have to make 16 twice. Wait, actually, yes, we can do that. Yep, got it. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. See what happens when I put the envelope of the coffin in this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 6 is missing. Wait, I can't put them all in separate groups, so I have to add them all together and see what they add. 8 plus 7 is 15, plus 5 is 20, 26. They all go to 8. Yep. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the... What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit, oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
So...
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
they're all in a picture together.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Yeah, we found a picture.
Did you look on the back?
Back.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Well, if they're the four organizers, then
That
what does
means
that mean?
Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but... And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
So now we found a picture of the four executives, and three of them are the ninth man, Ace, and Cap, the dead man in the one past the one door.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Funnily enough, Junpei doesn't
Sure.
seem that shocked. Junpei doesn't seem that shocked about learning this information.
Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back! I remember what happened before I got snatched!
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Oh shit.
I moved before I realized it.
Dude, it's just a sack of potatoes.
Came out of hiding, with a gun already in my hand.
Yeah. That makes 9 and 9. There were actually 18 kidnapped. Not 16.
Don't move.
2 of them didn't have parents
I felt metal.
or any relatives. So none of them, they didn't get reported missing.
I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
Oh.
Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Ouch.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Oh shit.
I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
Now, for those of you who was watching all the previous stuff, you'll remember this is very similar to something we saw in the Yellow Submarine ending.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit.
Couldn't see shit.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Just imagine. So you just ripped him.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Dude, he just ripped off a metal grate with his raw gorilla strength. Dude, he's got gorilla strength. He's Donkey Kong.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
You guys remember that, right?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with
The
incinerate.
traumatic memories.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
It's sloppy, but it got the job done.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
the wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Jimmy, be so snap.
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
He just saluted to Ace. Dude, he just fucking salutes to Ace's face when he runs away.
Going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Marty nodded and took turns sliding down. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kid started running, and I was close on the heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round, 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 the devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Sorry, I keep skipping the dialogue instantly.
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, in the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Tungo!
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
He started the incinerator again.
Incinerator immediately. Repeat.
Yeah, I know.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
I see you guys. I'm just being quiet because, like, big story moment.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Shit.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in
Were the brownies good?
17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in.
Sorry, I'm not, like, reading your guys's.
We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Um, can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
That confirms it.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Snake was there.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Do you understand why some of the characters are here?
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
I'll go dust that up.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Key card.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Has a 0 on it. Key card 0. Card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God damn, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Should have taken 9 years ago. Most of the men in that picture are dead. Swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Right, let's go. Found it. Seek a way out again.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Oh, shit.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, shit.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that,
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
Dude, I like how we just mentioned his
This is
condition.
a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Doesn't open.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Holy fucking shit, he's dragging her. What the fuck?
Now open! No! What is this? Why?
No, we don't know it.
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Now!
Shit.
No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Yep.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
We established that.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Remember the 4 motive shit from the last ending?
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yep.
which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Niji Saki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Niji Saki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Niji Saki near the big hospital room.
Finally have a name behind Man X.
Because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Niji Saki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Niji Saki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Niji Saki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Sorry.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
Yep.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Niji Saki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then,
threw him
when
in.
the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Niji Saki was dead.
Yep.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
Guess what the key was to get out of the room?
You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
Nope.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Repent.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
It was a trap.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back.
It's all planned.
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
Yep.
Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
How did I couldn't have known all that information. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures? How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just two people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. See if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Aw, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Everyone except Lotus.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
Oh, you didn't know? Okay, in the Yellow Submarine ending, we learn about her daughter. Yeah, her daughters were both in it. Both of her children were in it.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
As tough as you want, Lotus, we can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Nope. Plus 5, 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. And plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago, The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get out through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Oh shit! It's changed! Oh shit! I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Owie. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Yeah. Yep. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. Yeah, it's her kid. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonori game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
You know, what was... Okay, so one thing that kind of sucks about this remake is that in the DS version, all of Junpei's dialogue was on the top screen, and all of his inner monologue was on the bottom screen. So when it switched to Akane, you realized all of the dialogue on the bottom screen was Akane talking through Junpei's mind. And all the top stuff was Junpei.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember.
And in this game, if you go into novel mode, you're going through Akane's vision. And if you go into normal mode, it's Junpei's. So it kind of does it in this game, it's just not as clear. So in this game, it's novel mode is seeing through Akane's perspective, and in normal mode is Junpei's. In advanced mode.
We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. For long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Brother Owie swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then 7. High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh, I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, up and down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Oh no, it's like she called him Jumpy in the past. That was her nickname for him when they were kids, when they were younger. You know, that was the nickname she gave him. That was what she called him, and he called her Connie. Ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Gintaro Hongu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongu's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongu.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Owie burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongu.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me up to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongu. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Shit. Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was going to say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Oh, you guys can look up here to see if we're in the past or the present, because now it's like Junpei and Akane.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Oh shit, you're right. That's my bad. I could do that. Oh shit, I can do that. Hold on. It's gonna take me a little bit. It's gonna take me a second. Hold on. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, wait. Just, which text is it? 5? No, that's the wrong one. There we go. There, I'm hiding it.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Shit. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor. It's moving. Oh shit. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Aww. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah. Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean to get to shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Fuck. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongu. How long had he been watching me?
Ah, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me?
All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hangu left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hangu's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine
shit.
it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Simon and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
You're in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonori game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is it. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Do you guys understand why she disappeared in the other ending, though? Because we weren't there at the moment she disappeared. 6 minutes, the voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, she was always dead, correct. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey,
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I don't mean to didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Now this puzzle is actually different. In the original game, it was a Sudoku puzzle. It's literally just Sudoku. Is it just password? Alright, let me try this. Success. He has to be here. What's the password? Wait. No. I don't know what the password is. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't help me. Had numbers. Oh, what were the numbers? Fuck! Fuck, what's the password? Jumpy? I don't think it's gonna be Jumpy, because it's the same password. No, it's not gonna be Jumpy. Yeah, it's not gonna be Jumpy. What is this? I have no fucking clue. Maybe it's just the numbers? How many can I put in? This? No. Alright. Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Maybe it's just password? No, it's not password. The Sudoku puzzle was a lot easier than this, because I knew how to play Sudoku! Is it a single character? Wait! No. Shit. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Nine? That's not a 9. God damn it, I can't fucking spell. Ah! 9? No. I'll get out. I don't... It had a bunch of 9s, right? It had 2 1s, an 8, and every other number than 9s. I don't know what it said. Ah! The number is 99. It's 8 letters. 999. Wouldn't be 999, right? No. Puzzle. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space, 9 square. Maybe that's the password. Nothing? No. Okay. I'm not getting this. Square? What was the 9th square? What did it have in it? I did do 1-9. I did 1-9. Oh! That was, oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It was just 9.
Yes, that's it.
I spelled it out. That's why it didn't work. I didn't put just the number. Ah, piss. Alright. So 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 = 8.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Oh my god, that's like...
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Dude, Ace's fascination with
Okay, I
mine.
will!
Hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
We did it!
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, 7 and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Alright, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. This is perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
It's not a 9. Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked! Alright, no time to explain, just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ! No, no time to be happy, time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. It wasn't an 8. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
It's not an upside down B. The guy sure can laugh when he wants to. It's like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. It's not a P, but nothing. Oh no, it's you guys have I figured it out. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Buried my face in his chest and cried again. Oh, I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there, he felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right, it was time we got moving. That meant the mention of Hongu seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits.
Yeah, you got it.
E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
They just read it wrong on the
A
letter.
is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
We're running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run, run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door. Well, you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Awie's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt I could melt, like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
We were never on a ship in the first place.
This is
We
the
were
building in the Nevada desert.
We were at Site Q the whole time.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Yeah, it was the fucking building the whole time. We were never on a ship. Because the ship sunk 9 years ago. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. The ship sunk 9 years ago, guys. How could we have been on the ship? Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. How the hell did water fill up? They can just fill the water. They can just pour water into it with like pumps. See what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Also, there were never any detonators in either. We never were bombed. The only people who had bombs in their stomachs were the people who were the 4 heads of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh, there's something after the credits, don't worry. No, the incinerator was very real. The incinerator was to put him in a life-threatening situation because the only way you can access the morphogenic field is through either through epiphany and danger. I believe so. I believe so. There was the whole sinking, yeah. They did believe the sinking was real. Yeah. What do you mean, Rose? They knew it all because Akane was experienced it all with Junpei 9 years beforehand.
Are you okay?
How? Akane saw it 9 years in the past and had to replicate it in order to survive. Yeah, they had 9 years to plan it.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Junpei and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down into town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. Oh, she saw everything. She saw all the paths. Thought about it for a minute first. She transmitted it to Junpei.
Well, let's see.
So she transmitted the path that went to shit, where Ace and Snake died in the incinerator, so he could get the information he needed to actually get to where he needed to be at the specific moment. And then Junpei, when he got to the specific moment, he transmitted back to her how to get to the password. The password. Yes. She saw all the end. She saw... Basically, she saw every path, right?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Well, technically it was.
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
True. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For a SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, well, it was already explained that the morphogenetic field could have stuff from the future because of the Titanic stories. Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Yeah. And then Junpei is also powerful enough to transmit it back to the past. Los is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
God,
This
Clover.
is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
God, Clover is driving. Jeez.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kid in gasoline. Oh, what the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, of course. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the cannon and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through a hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh!
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
Well, yeah, because he explained it himself earlier when he was ranting. Like, he sees everyone else as monkeys. He can't tell, like, he can't see faces, so everyone looks the same to him. So he thinks everyone, like, he can't see people, like, he can't tell when people are happy or sad based on their faces. So he can't tell emotions either. So, like, when everyone looks the same to you, and you feel, like, different, when everyone can do something you can't, and it's really hard, and it's almost impossible for you to do.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I'd catch him when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about both Dane and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hangu has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapwood. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hangu. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Yep.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Did he buy her a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
He bought her a voodoo doll.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Junpei's a little bit thick, alright? He's a little bit thick.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and... I just thought I'd,
Yes.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End. Sixth sense of what's coming. We have all the endings. That's the entire game. Did you guys enjoy it? This is an adventure. We've beaten 999. Don't worry. So, I love this game. I love this series in general. This game is I love this game. I think it's really well written. It cleverly gives you hints throughout the game, so it feels like, oh, it's a shock, right? But then when you go back, it's always like, oh, it makes sense. They never, like, you know? You're hungry, Kobe? Alright. Don't worry. Now, we have 2 more games in this series. We have the sequel, Virtue's Last Reward, and then the third game, Zero Time Dilemma. Now, Virtue's Last Reward is a really fucking good game. Virtue's Last Reward is fucking And we are okay. It is also, we've been streaming. Did you guys enjoy the game though? I'm not gonna repeat it. I'm not gonna repeat all this. I'm gonna repeat all this. Okay. Let me just get to the menu. Let me just get to the menu game. Okay, there we go. Yes. What's the preview? Oh. Oh, there's 2 previews? Okay, that was the other one we got. It's preview B. Alright. Alright, that's it. Alright, that is the game. We fully played the whole game. We did everything in the game. We got all the endings. The only ending we technically got 2 endings at the same time, because technically there is an ending where we do the stuff for the true ending, we get to the coffin and we don't know how to open it, so we're just stuck there, and Snake suffocates and we all die. But yeah, that is all that 999 has to offer. So we have 2 more games left in the series left. We have Virtue's Last Reward, which is the sequel. And no, that's the thing, Z-Man. If you don't get the safe ending, you cannot get the true ending of the game because you don't have the information. You don't know how to, because then you don't know how to unlock the coffin. You literally have to get one ending to get another one. You need the safe ending because it gives you the information you need to get to the true ending, which is the coffin, the code for the coffin. Oh yeah, you didn't see the code. Yeah, yeah, because otherwise, yeah. Because Junpei can't get the information every direction at once. Don't worry, I love the next game in the series. What we plan to do is tomorrow we're gonna start the sequel, which is Virtue's Last Reward, and that one is a lot of people's favorite in the series. I'm gonna say that right now. It's a lot of people's favorite. I love the entire series, but Virtue's Last Reward is really good, like really good. Like you guys will love it. It's so good. Like you would love it. It'll be it. Yeah, you're gonna be thinking out of the box. Yeah, I think I got all the achievements for the game for 999. I can't actually tell because both of them are in the same pack. The first 2 games are in the same pack, so I don't know. Yeah. But I'm like super into this series right now. Like after finish, like I love like the first game is really good, right? It's really well set up. I think the only weak point is a little bit like the I'd say some of the stuff it doesn't quite explain all the way, but like it does it enough where you can get it. I think it's really good though. I love the plot twist where it's like Ace is a bad guy. It's like hinted Ace is like an evil dude. Akane, the person you least expect, is the actual Zero. You think it's Santa up until that point. You think it's Snake. You think it's Ace because of all the murders he did. Hell, you even think it's Lotus and Seven at some point because they know information they shouldn't. That was a plot twist. Ace being the bad guy. Yeah. Oh yeah, throughout the entire thing, Ace is pretty much the voice of reason. He's like the voice of reason. He calms the group down, and that's why it's such a huge plot twist when it turns out he's the villain. Because you don't expect it, because he's like the most calm person out of the group, and he's like the least likely to do it out of the people you would see. Yeah, I'm excited though for tomorrow though, because Virtue's Last Reward. Whee! I don't know. I'm excited. Excited. Science man. Yeah. So it's gonna be a brand new game with a brand new bunch of characters. You're gonna love it. I believe yeah, it's gonna be great. Anyway, it's like midnight for me. I've been streaming for about 8 hours, so I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna upload the stream to YouTube. Well, I'm not gonna start the game now because that would be too much. But like, I'm gonna upload the stream to YouTube so that people who missed it can see it, the whole first game. So then the first game will be entirely put on YouTube. Tomorrow, we are going to be starting Virtue's Last Reward. And it's going to be fucking great. Telling you, it's going to be great. I'm excited. Yeah. So, good night. I wish you all a happy evening. And yeah, I hope you're excited because we're not done with this roller coaster yet. We're not done. We're not nearly even close to being done. That game was the shortest one in the series. We're not even close to being done. Anyway, have a good night, guys.